Oh, it's muted. What a fool I am. I have some bad news. I played off stream, and a bunch of shit went wrong. People died, which, I mean, is to be expected. But then I lost almost everybody in a shuttle crash. I've got like 2 people left, and one of them is impregnated with a neomorph. So she's in cryostasis, so she doesn't die. So that's like one guy I have left. I'm down to one guy, basically, is what I'm trying to tell you. Do we continue in this doomed world? Or do we start over? Or play a different game? I expect this to be the last Rimworld stream. I expect to be overrun. And be unable to do anything about it fairly quickly. But then we can move on to Proteus, is what I'll probably end up play next. Or the only VCS game to come out that's worth a damn recently, which is Quamp 2. Which, if you haven't heard of it, is a wild concept. It's a sequel to Pong, where the ball escapes your TV and goes on a quest. Or kind of. It escapes the bound of the playfield. It's still in, like, video world. No, actually, all the Lovecraftian shit is gone. I removed that mod. I still got fucking whomped. It's my fault. I don't really know what happened. You'll see shortly. I had this ow. Spectacular bad luck of having the game save right at the exact moment. You'll see. There it is. Caravan lost. So, what I think happened is I sent my shuttle to an invalid tile. Or it didn't have fuel. But you can't see it's off screen. It says Caravan lost. So 5 of my colonists of the remaining 6 or 7 are just gone. There's no way to get them back with mods. There's nothing I can do. Except, apparently they're not dead. Apparently what happens is they get captured. And there will be events, opportunities in the near future to either pay ransom to get them back or to rescue them. So hypothetically, we can still get them back if everything goes exactly right. But the bigger tragedy here is I lost this heavy lift shuttle. Do you have any idea? Well, of course you did. You were here to see it. You remember how long I saved up resources to build that fucking thing? It's like financing a car and having it get totaled the microsecond it's no longer on lease. This is the only guy left. Vaughn, my Mechanitor, is in this cryosleep capsule because she's impregnated with a neomorph. And here's the shitty thing about neomorphs. They used to be localized to one lung, so you could just surgically remove the lung. And, hang on, I gotta check audio. And if you remove the lung, it would get rid of the neomorph, but that got patched out. Now they're just not removable. It's a guaranteed death sentence. The only way I can save Vaughn. I researched my options. The only way I can save Vaughn is either with a resurrector mech serum after the neomorph hatches out of her body, or I can build a afterlife casket, which will convert her body into a nanites, basically, which should kill the neomorph. Or her body stays in the casket, but there's like a hologram or like some kind of imitation of her. She can still wander around the base and do stuff. It's just that her body has to stay in here to prevent it from getting older and prevent the neomorph from hatching. Oh, Pace is still here. I forgot about Pace. Because if I can win her back. I'll have two people left. We can do this, pace and humps. As long as the game is extremely cooperative. If nothing else, I wanted to show you how far along the base got before everything turned to shit. Okay, it is broadcasting. It stopped being the United States of Minecraft America, by the way. I blocked out some space here, up here, to add more rooms and expand the church and just have more space to build stuff in. Probably what's going to happen is before too long, because of our colony wealth, there will be a raid that we can't do anything about, and there will just be too many guys, and we'll die. But fingers crossed, if the raid happens behind one of these security walls, they simply won't be able to get through, and they'll give up. Okay, Humps is losing his mind because all of his friends maybe died, kind of, or were lost. Also, I reformed the religion into the Borg. I wish I had done the Strog instead. Things could not have gone worse. I did not realize. I was so excited to use the heavy lift shuttle. I didn't think about being careful with it. Even though the exact thing happened to me with my androids. I might have to install Android tiers for the simple reason that if I can't manufacture more colonists, then there's nothing I can do, and I'm going to lose the game. Look at these. What can I do about these? What the fuck am I supposed to do about these while I have 2 people? Soon to be 3. I guess that's technically how many I started with. This is not tenable. Oh, you all seen the new Smiling Friends? There's a new one out. She's pretty close to being recruited again. At least the base got mostly finished. No, I can't. It's funny you should say that. I can't teach the robots to love. Because in Androids TX, they don't... The crude ones that are easy to build don't have any emotions. They're also shitty. They don't do very much, and they're low IQ. And they can't get any smarter than a certain limit. And they have really limited battery packs. The level 1 androids. They're very charming, though. They're very clunky. Not until you get to, like, level 3 do they have full emotions. Even tier 2 doesn't have emotions. That was the realest fucking part of that episode. I feel like it was reaching for ideas, but I think it was saved by the selfie thing where he does a cameo, a paid cameo for fans. Uh-oh. I was depressed. I was in a dark place over Rimworld, of all things. I confess, I was depressed and incredibly bummed by losing almost my entire crew, and with no indication of when or if I'll ever get them back. I guess we should just fucking start building a new shuttle. Although we'll probably not live long enough to accumulate the resources needed, and we also don't have anybody, I don't think, smart enough to build it at present. The game is supposed to detect when you're fucking up and rubber band a little bit. Like if you lose everybody, it sends you the mysterious stranger as a replacement colonist. This can be part of the saga, though. If we do manage to get our people back, it'll just make it for a more compelling story. Look at all this fucking room and toilets and showers for people who don't live here anymore. I wanted to fucking cry. I've almost never been so gutted. The only other time I was so gutted by a video game was when I had been constructing my underwater colony 100% legit up until that point. I had not used creative, and including the animals. I brought the animals underwater through a vertical tube because I'm practiced in colonizing that way because I often do it on other people's servers, and I don't have access to creative on other people's servers. So I need to know how to do all the underwater stuff legitimately. So I made it to that point. And then I had a fire in the animal pod, and all the animal cages were made out of wood. I was loading lava buckets as a fuel source into the meat smoker at the center of the animal enclosure. And it spilled a little bit, and it set everything on fire, and it killed all the animals that I painstakingly transported underwater through a vertical tunnel from the far corners of the earth. And I just fucking lost it. I was like, you know what? Fuck it! Fuck it! Fuck everything forever! And I was like, you know what? I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing that a second time. I'm just gonna fucking do creative mode from now on. And I lost some respect for myself when that happened. I really regret that I did give up on doing everything legit. But I had to. I had to give up on that. It just wasn't working out. It was taking too much time, and I was getting too old to waste my time like that. Just for bragging rights. Plus, my mines were enormous. I was running out of materials. I also had to strip mine, let the shores for sand. Somebody has to grow. Nope, plant cut. Only Vaughn can do that. Well, nobody knows how to work the. Humps can't do shit. What is Humps special? Is he special needs? There's actually a Borg icon in the game already. Where it's like a hand with circuitry coming out of it. I made it green. I also made all lights green. Let me show you what that looks like, though. This is what it looks like to make the lights green. Yuck. Yuck. No, no, no. It's a novelty, like, for a minute. Then it just starts hurting my brain. Because it drowns out all the other color. It was a great episode. They're so good with including background stuff, like the funny little goblins in the background. You always count on Zach to have funny little goblins. Can we get anything? No. They had nothing to sell us. I can't believe we fucking lost everybody! And our shuttle! And our shuttle! I still don't know how it happened. I just save scummed once and my shuttle was lost. I think it's save scumming while the shuttle is in flight that does it. I'm still so fucking tore up. I cannot fucking believe I lost everybody. You know what's crazy though is Vaughn can still serve as a Mechanitor even while she's in cryostasis. Which raises the question, why did I ever not have her in cryostasis? I'm glad I saved these things. I was like, when am I going to use this? I've got Biosculptor pods to cure. These don't cure Neomorph infestation. Surprisingly. She's psychotic. Of course she's psychotic. She just found out she lost almost everybody she knows. She committed her life to a cybernetic collective, and now there's like 3 of them. Everybody's psychotic now. Nerve staples? No nerve staples. I don't think we can come back from this. I think this is it. At least you guys get to see the final form of the base in that case. If only there was something we could... If only I didn't do permadeath. Excuse me. There's no point to doing permadeath if I'm going to save scum anyway. I wanted to commit to tragedies, but I didn't realize they were going to be game ending. This is why I normally do robot playthroughs, though. Robots are less fragile. And it doesn't matter if you lose them, they're replaceable. With robots, every shuttle becomes like a munition. It's just a vehicle of death carrying disaster. Oh. Well, Humps is about to die. Have you stripped naked, Humps? No. There he is. Well, he's gonna... Pace is too psychotic to get him. I think Humps just committed suicide by Megasloth. If Pace doesn't come too quickly, this is it for Humps. Come on, Pace. Come on, Pace, your buddy's out here. Come on, Pace. Humps isn't going to make it without you. Humps is dying, Pace, you bitch. And now is not the time to be having a mental health crisis. I can't watch this happen. Humps has been there for so long, and has been my melee guy for so long. Nope, Humps is dead. Alright, we're down to... And then there was 2. One of them's in the cryo casket. If we can't recruit this guy. Well, we lost Humps, everybody. We're in the home stretch. And now Pace is... Now Pace is fine, of course. What do I expect from a bitch named after a fucking... salsa? A chunky salsa at that. I was barely hanging on with 7 of them. I had twice that at the peak. Pace isn't going to make it either. No. No. Eventually in here somewhere there will be ransom. Well, she's alone now. I was fucked up with I could have saved Steven too if I'd put the money into if if I put Steven in a cryo capsule and then put all the resources into finishing this afterlife casket, which is the only way to save Vaughn. I'm clinging clinging at straws here, grasping at straws. That's the saying. I feel pretty fucking bad about this. I worked hard on this colony. Worked hard on it. You guys. I think next time, I won't build a colony out in the open like this, like I did this time. I think I'll go for a classic mountain base and store the pollution outside. I also won't go for a river map because I did that because of the water wheels being OP. Water wheels are not OP, as it turns out. There's a good reason why not to depend on them. They're very vulnerable and exposed, and they're very hard to protect. And if you have a map that has river and water resources, you get one less geothermal. But you know what? This might be a blessing in disguise for two reasons. Reason number one, 1.5 is coming out fairly soon. It's going to have all the Eldritch content, but official, so it won't have any conflicts with other mods. Reason number two, this has been killing my productivity. I haven't done fucking anything on the videos I was supposed to have done a long time ago, months ago. Like my new lecture video and Rhythm with the Tism music video. I've done like one clip. I need to get to work on that, and I can't if I'm distracted constantly by Rimworld, which I can't make. I don't have the discipline not to play. If it's all tabbed into the background and just waiting for me. I can't describe for you how incredibly fucking addictive this game is. It's the only other game to ever grip me this way, besides Minecraft, was Factorio. So if you've ever been in the grip of Factorio, it's just fentanyl. If it was a video game. Is she equipped to Warden? She is. So she's like the fucking emperor of mankind now. She's constantly on the verge of death. And kept alive only by the intervention of technology. Even more so when she's in the Afterlife casket, which is based on the Golden Throne. I never had these problems with androids, because androids are replaceable. There's only one android I couldn't replace, which was the T5 you start out with. You need a T5 to research certain technologies, after which you can get rid of them. All the highest level technologies are T5 only. I have Satisfactory. I didn't get into it. I also think I have Dyson Sphere program. I'm not sure. So a lot in my backlog I haven't... Oh, it's a new colonist. But is he a baseliner? A high mate. Xenotype. That's a Xeno. We don't do Xenos. Yeah, we can enslave him. We might have to become multicultural for lack of any better options. And then gradually replace the Xenos in our population over time. The game may go easy on us. It supposedly does that. It detects... It sends you like threats based on your population. Or a new colonist if you don't have very many. If we get even one big raid right now, we're cooked, though. They took out our farming robots, even. And they're immortal. They don't deteriorate in the outdoors, so they just kind of suffer eternally. These two still work. Yeah, it might be the best, most humane option is just let Vaughn die. Because then I could remove the Mechanitor implant from her brain and put it in Pace. It would feel really bad to let her go, though. And also, it would probably give Pace a mental break. Can Pace craft? No, no, that's why I assigned you to craft shit. I guess I have to assign her to everything now. Because Vaughn can't do shit. I cannot believe that fucking happened. That I lost my entire... I want to cry if I talk about it. Oh. I want to fucking... Oh, man. It's amazing how happy and sad games can make you. None of this is real, but the attributes that make it feel real get you so invested in what happens. I felt the depths of despair I have not felt in a long time when I lost that caravan and I realized what it meant for the colony. Marsh joins. I guess we have his fucking Xeno on our team now. Social 15. What am I going to use that for? You have to do everything from now on. There's only 2 of you. I've been collecting the skulls of my dead colony mates. I should have done that since Steve. I'm sad I didn't. I'm sad I didn't save him. But if I couldn't save him, I'm sad I didn't collect the skull. We can now decorate our temple with the skulls of our fallen comrades, which I think is pretty metal. At the very least, let us make a fitting tomb for our colony. I don't know if I have that many. I will eventually. Okay, we gotta stay inside. We cannot risk anything. We don't have enough people to take any risks. No? We need you. We need you not to be destroyed. I'm fucking so frustrated by this. I don't think it's possible to bring the colony back from where it is now. I don't see how, even with new people. It just isn't the same. I'm not willing to disregard all the work I put into facility is the issue. I want to say it's over dramatic to say I want to die. I don't want to die, but I'm really fucking bummed. In a way I didn't think it could be from a game. It's not going to cut it. Listen, you're in prison now. You need to convert, and then we can recruit you. You're not going to like it here if you have those beliefs, especially animal personhood. So we're hanging on by a thread right now. Any major disaster would completely obliterate us because we have no people to do anything about it. I may live to regret imprisoning that person. Yet more disasters. Cool. Cool, more disasters. That helps. That's what I needed right now. What I don't get is, during toxic fallout, you can hide indoors and you don't get exposed. But if you have ground contamination with pollution, it gets into the building. Which seems like hippie claptrap to me. Eventually they'll get tired. We got plenty of food in here. Yeah, we need to be able to make Mechanotors. I think Vaughn has to die. But then again, if Vaughn dies, I have to fight a Neomorph. I don't know if I can do that. I only have 9 melee. I lament Humps. I wish Humps was not gone. I'm not going to save scum to bring him back. I'm done save scumming, and I also think it's probably better to just let things take their course now, and we just go quietly into the night. To think we were at one point we were going to conquer the world. Now there's like one of us. Boy, this feels bad. This feels like living. This feels like Langoliers, and that everything's empty. I'm living in a doomed timeline. Too fucking relatable. Maybe the message, the takeaway is that wealth is not material goods like your home. It's the people that fill out your home. Without those people, we have nothing. She'll have to get good at everything real fucking quick. Also, if she dies, these two are going to starve to death. Let's say prison break. She's now the de facto dictator. She'll be the exochrome. Shouldn't it be the Macron? She's holding herself a ceremony. It's like throwing a birthday party for yourself. It's so sad. So sad. Who are you talking to? You're alone in this world. She's now the exochrome general, though. A slave ship. Maybe I can sell this Xeno. I can't buy components. I got nothing good to sell me, and wow, that's a high price. That is a high price for components. Well, if I can't afford components and I can't make them, that means I can't fix anything. If I can't fix anything, that means eventually one of these geothermals is going to go bad. And I won't be able to do anything to revive it. Except for break down other stuff. Which means that my time is limited. Any more mad donkeys? No more mad donkeys. They say plenty of food stockpiled. And it means to keep it fresh. Man, what a lonely playthrough. It's like the Soul Mechanitor start. I think we ought to kill Vaughn. What do you think? I don't actually think there's any future for Vaughn. It's going to cost too much to make her afterlife casket. It feels hollow, limping along like this. Is there any point to continuing? I wish I had a nuke in my base. I had a nuke in one of my bases. Just as a self-destruct mechanism in case I ever wanted to blow it up, I guess. I could at least go out with a bang. If I had a nuclear warhead, like right here. Take that much out. There's a dev mode. I think I turned it off though because I didn't want to cheat. I don't want to cheat at this game. It's more fulfilling when you don't. The tagline of the game is "It's fun to lose." I don't know if I agree with that, but I am losing. I guess I would change it to "It's more compelling." It's equally compelling to lose as it is to win. That doesn't roll off the tongue as nicely. You know what I learned on Twitter recently? If you tell a woman to check her privilege and she doesn't think she has any, and you remind her of beauty privilege, they're often stunned. I think because even very ugly women don't think of themselves as ugly. So it has never occurred to them that anybody would admit to being ugly, in comparison anyway. Like, that would be profoundly humiliating for the petite bourgeoisie of beauty privilege. Like, every woman still has a little girl inside of her who thinks she can be a pretty princess with the right cosmetics and the right dress and the right hair. None of them ever think, I will never be among the beauty billionaires. All of them think that they can hack it, that there's some combination of magic potions and face paint. I remember there being a big thread on Twitter years ago about some woman trying to explain why she wasn't privileged, and people explaining that the whole point is you don't recognize it. Nobody who's privileged, or people who have privilege, often don't think of it that way. And I think the reason also is because they're often for redistribution of wealth. So they're averse to thinking of beauty as wealth, because they're for eating billionaires only because they're not a billionaire themselves. They do not want to be the rich people who get eaten if we consider their beauty a kind of wealth, which they say, no, it's not, it's different. That's a different thing. It's not money, but it is capital. As long as you're sex positive and for OnlyFans and sex work, then physical beauty is capital. Undeniably. That's where they try to distract you and say you're being a creep or an incel or whatever, or accuse you of arguing for something you're not actually arguing for, when you're just trying to make a point about hypocrisy of wanting to take away other people's wealth when it's the kind you don't have, but wanting to keep uncontested control of your own wealth when it's the type that you have a lot of. For me, the value is just having at least one argument that completely flummoxes and stumps every kind of person I might meet. So if I don't like that person, I can put them in an embarrassing, difficult spot if I want to. Like women who use FBI crime statistics to impugn men, asking them if the same sources say anything about race, and they get huffy and angry and say racist. I'm like, you were just using the same source to impugn half of humanity. How is it more bigoted to impugn like 13.6% of Americans? That's a much smaller group. High five, gray men. We shall fade into the background and then into the grave as some of life's supporting cast. I don't mind being a background character. I don't want attention. It's more trouble than it's worth. She's having mental health problems because all of her friends are dead. Boo-hoo. I mean, actually, yeah, legitimately boo-hoo. That's pretty awful if you think about it. We were all relying on that one ship. What would I have done? What the fuck would I have done had I been on a mission and landed the ship and then on the other side of the planet, and then it got attacked and destroyed before I returned my tribe home? What the fuck would I have done then? They would have been alive, but I would have basically had to reclaim and make a living out of the defeated enemy's base until I could mount a that actually would be epic. Be like Lord of the Rings tier expedition. It would have been a journey. It would have been a journey. We would have made it all the way around the globe and probably lost some people along the way and gained others to make it back home. Or we would have just had two bases that were far apart. This works out anyways. Although there's arguments to be made for starting over, just because I understand the ideology system better now than I did. She's doing a lot of drugs because she's alone. Yeah, let's take a break from this because it's not going to be very eventful, given what has happened. Already played all these. I have a bunch of new boomy shooties. This is the only one that so far appeals to me. I don't want to be pathetic, but I also don't want to repeat levels a lot on stream. I really like the look of this game. It's like not Doom. It's We Have Doom at Home. What do I do? It's got a good look to it. Hang on. What's that game that's like Imitation Doom 3? Wretched, I believe. I'm gonna take a look at that on Steam real quick. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. I want to be playing that instead, frankly. I'll wait for it. It's $25 though. What the fuck, man? I ain't made of money. If I was, my life would be very different. Does it ever just demoralize you that absolute R words are unfathomably richer than you and they spend their money on stupid shit? Then again, I bought one of the new Ataris, so... But I read, like... Whoever that rapper is, it wasn't a rapper, it was a streamer. It's like XQC or I Show Speed or something. It was Speed. Spent like $10,000 on a bejeweled nutsack pendant. Oh, I forgot to use sprites in this. Really cool sprites, actually. I kept thinking that would change my life to have 10 large in savings. Uh-oh. What did we just do? I love acquiring runes. I'm all about it. I download runes on my Zune, my Microsoft Zune. Everyone knows what that is. Look at the rain effects. That's fucking video games as fuck. My bros. That's like 48 graphics right there in every little raindrop. Oh. Well? That's supposed to happen? sprites too. Okay, I'm actually kind of in love with this. They're really committed to using sprites. It kind of is incongruous with the graphical quality of the surrounding levels. You know what I mean? Like the engine looks a little too good. Where is VSync? Oh. Well, kudos to the. I take it back. Actually, kudos to the devs. Those do look like Doom Mountains. There. What's good, Butterbeer? What have you been up to? Playing Proteus. We lost at Rimworld so badly that it's actually worse than just losing. All but one person in the colony died. And now we're limping along in this sort of pathetic half-life. Unrelated to the game of the same name. Let me show you what the situation is. It's actually worse than if we'd just been wiped out. We get one person on which everything depends. Everybody else died in a shuttle crash. I lost the shuttle that I put all my resources into, which was going to be how we conquered the world. We're not conquering shit now. You know what we should do? What about clone vats? I don't see clone vats anywhere. Oh, I never did that. We might be able to just clone some new colonists. I guess so. It was really sad. I can't explain it to anyone who doesn't play the game, but in Rimworld, your little dudes are like your buddies. You get emotionally attached to them. Oh, it's dismemberment. Cool. You didn't see that much in 2.5D games because of all the different sprites they would have had to make. Look at how many angles I can see this guy from, for example. He's pretty low res, though. Let's see what models look like. just see what it looks like. I'm not committing to anything. Oh, they have different sprites for different vertical angles too. That's an impressive accomplishment. It almost makes you want to use sprites by itself. That's still a sprite. No, that looks weird. I don't know about that. Kind of looks better, kind of looks worse. I kind of feel it takes away part of the visual identity of this game. Yeah, everything else is still sprite. You know, the gun is still sprite, so we're not doing that. I'm so sad about all my dudes dying in a crash. Of all this shit to die to. I guess that's why you can't really do permadeath. Because there's some stuff that's just really cheap and you do the glitches. That's metal. So it's just Doom. Feels like something made in GC Doom, frankly. I said the sprites get splattered with blood. You ever hear that on the playground? It's like the tone of voice, like when someone likes someone else. Ooh, so and so like so and so. It's like, so the fuck what? But you don't know what to be upset by when you're a kid. So shit like that's really embarrassing. That's foul. They seem like 3D models because of all the sprite angles. They have animation survey angle too. It's a miracle of modern RAM. That's probably why they're low resolution. It's pretty sick so far. Also shades of Doom 64, kind of. Oh, the barrels are sprites. I can stand on top of them. This is kind of beautiful. I always wonder what it would look like if you had enough memory for that. Is there melee? There's not melee. I don't believe. There should be. You know, one's supposed to be door. So I can't reload one while using the other. Can't. It's just getting hectic now. I keep expecting those to blow up. This is a really interesting reimagining of Doom. What I would really like is a game like this, but for Quake 1. Which I haven't seen yet. I guess that's kind of what Dusk is trying to be. Also, whatever that game I played last time was called. Not a Medieval, the other one. I can't remember its name. The one with the blade. Wrath, Aeon of Ruin. It's trying to be Quake, kind of. Not in a good way that I like, though. I have a very specific Quake sequel in mind that no one has made. Oh, you know what fucking happened to me recently? Can you hear me, by the way? Anybody who is easily grossed out, you might want to take a break from listening to me. I found out why my room smelled funny. My fucking cat killed a bird and left it in a corner of my room where I didn't find it for a long time, and it was pretty decomposed. And I've just been breathing in decomposing bird miasma. Here's your word of the day. Just fumes from a decomposing bird. I wish you wouldn't do that. I understand they do it because they don't see how we get our food, and they think that we're just stupid kittens. Their instincts tell them if they don't see you hunting, then you don't know how to get food. I told this to Sandra, and she said, well, she's not exactly wrong. So how's that for fucking disgusting horror? I'm scared to look under the bed now. I'm starting to think my respiratory issues aren't dust mite allergies. I've just been breathing in bacteria from the decomposing birds that she's hit. My last cat, Jenny, did something similar. Have I ever told you about the turd mountain? Cats are just horror factories. If they're not killing shit, they're making turd mountains. She used to not use her litter box, but she didn't want to get punished for that, so she would secret poop. She's like a ninja pooper. What she would do is when it was cold out, instead of using her litter box, she would sneak into the garage And then she would add poop to a mountain over time. And when I say mountain, I mean like almost up to my knees. There was a solid several pounds of cat feces that was utterly dried and fused together into one big lump. Which she had just been doing somewhere I couldn't see it, because cats aren't obedient, really. They just do whatever it takes to get away with what they want to do. They know that what they're doing is wrong and they love it. So between fucking turd mountains and dead sparrows, it's a wonder I'm not sicker than I am. So I cleaned up the dead sparrow. I did not give it a burial. I only give burials to corvids. Then I vacuumed. I'm not done vacuuming. I have to move my whole bed to vacuum properly. It's already helping though. Things smell much, not better, but less bad. What else have I done recently? I bought her a collar because she's black and I don't want her getting stepped on accidentally in the darkness because she's very well camouflaged. Oh, I got oil for my car. I was down to 33% oil life. And the internet says replace oil to somewhere between 15% and 33% and 30% oil life, and I was almost to 30, so I thought, even though I'm not quite there, probably better not to be driving around with old oil. Probably better to be proactive about that. I made it. Sacrum. I've got one of those things in my legs. You can rate the map. I'm hoping I can clean everything enough that my symptoms just stop on their own. I did get the chest x-ray. Why is there a world map? The fuck is this shit? Oh, they're superficially continuous. Interesting. My life would improve so much if this room wasn't a biohazard. If I could just breathe easily again and not have these symptoms. Honestly, I took it for granted when my health was better. I just need to clean shit. Sometimes literally. Took a lot out of me. Oh, I should turn off the portal. It didn't stop him though. There's another one. What was the point of that then? Oh, I found a misaligned texture. Misaligned texture. Boo. 0 out of 10. Like a chargeable shotgun. Conceptually. This level design is also less impressive looking and thus fits the Doom aesthetic. more believably. What are those I'm collecting? It's like hands and doing this thing. Or as I always like to say, my famous iconic catchphrase, murder 1000 hyperkill. It hasn't caught on yet for some reason. Focus groups say stuff like, I don't know what that means, and I'm scared, and who are you? And I miss my family, and when are you going to let us go? I don't know. What am I supposed to do with that? You didn't tell me what to fix. Well, so far it literally just is Doom with better graphics, which I'm not against. I remember seeing cover art on on books that were like strategy guides, or like guides that came with giant Doom level packs on CD-ROMs. They used to sell. People used to have huge balls. They would download free user maps off the web, put them on a CD-ROM without any attribution, and sell them to people. And it was kind of the Wild West for that kind of thing. So they could get away with that at that time. Just selling user content like they made it. It's kind of like where AI is right now. Like D-Zone for Doom, and there's also one for Doom 3D that's much the same. There's this question of user levels and mods. Anyways, there was cover art that was like somebody used Bryce 3D or some shit, like early 3D software, to make a 3D pre-rendered depiction of a Doom level with a first-person gun in a dude's hand and everything. I was like, whoa! 10-year-old me was like, whoa! This is what games are gonna look like in the future. They'll never have graphics quite this good, though. That's what this looks like. This looks like that fucking 30-year-old Bryce 3D render of a Doom level. Or it's like the level geometry you would expect from Doom. In this one, not in the first map, this one's better suited to the aesthetic. Kind of like the renders Nintendo did for Mario 64. Remember those? Remember that weird liminal space? Sorry for using the Reddit buzzword. Render 96 aesthetic. Remember that? I had dreams about those images. They were so vivid. Like depicting Metal Mario standing in Hazy Maze Cave. I was like, this looks real. Rookie mistake letting it close like that. Too long to reload. I guess that's to balance out the oh, theaters. I think you can see it from above. And if the build engine had that many frames for spread enemies, it never would have needed polygons or voxels. You know, actually, this Shadow Warrior was in consideration to use voxel-based enemies, and there's even a test enemy in their game files, because it had to compete with Quake, but it didn't run well enough. Generally, if people had a Pentium, they were playing Quake, not Shadow Warrior. Or I guess Shadow Warrior needed a Pentium. But the point is there were better options. And it really bogged things down. You know what voxels are, though, and you remember the voxel objects in certain build games like Shadow Warrior or Blood. Imagining voxel enemies is kind of a trip. I kind of want to see an alternate timeline where 2.5D engines held on a little bit longer because of voxel technology being used for everything. Nothing would really prevent you from pulling a Chasm the Rift and using voxel-based structures in your level geometry either. Oh, yellow key. I smell a trap. No sooner had I said it. Gotta tell you, I'm looking forward to Wretched more though. I love the aesthetic of Wretched. It looks like Fear, or Doom, obviously Doom 3 or Prey. But also Chronicles of Riddick, but Escape from Butcher Bay. That's a sweet, delectable member berry, if ever there was one. Am I streaming? Nobody's talking. Has chat just not updated? Nope, they're just being quiet. Quiet, quiet, quiet. You're listening to me in the background, aren't you? Come on to you. That's an imp from Doom 3. No biggie. You're gonna steal from the best. Still one of the best VR experiences, by the way. Worth the price of the Rift originally and then the Index to play and replay. And now there's a version that runs natively on Quest through side quests, so you got no excuse. Oh, it flows nicely. Rockets, huh? That would imply we're getting rocket weapons soon. Good ambience. Lets you shoot him a little bit longer if you do one at a time, as long as you don't run right up to this limit. Dual fire is stronger but less accurate. I see what you're doing. I see how you're balancing this. Oh, sweet. I get as well. I love introducing weapons that way. Oh, and then getting to use it. Oh, man. then I die. Is that a portal? Is it legitimately back there? I can't actually tell. Oh, left. All fire just spins it up. Like how Quake 2 used to work. I kind of love this. It's simple, but honestly, this kind of purity has been missing in shooters. It's important to be based on 90 shooters. The effort that went into making these sprites, too, is remarkable. Proteus with a D. Prodeus. I still can't believe this isn't made at GZ Doom. And I guess, honestly, with today's technology, making these multi-directional sprites is not that hard. You just need to write a Python script for Maya to automatically capture the animations of a model from all the different directions necessary for the sprite. As long as you have all the animations done, the conversion process could be like one step. It still looks neat, though. It's a neat little anachronism. I think it's good. It still just makes me horny for Wretched. Wretched's the one I'm really looking forward to. What's up, Filthy? We were playing Proteus. Poorly. Liking it so far. It's just more Doom. If you like Doom and you wondered what classic Doom with user aesthetic would be like, or kind of a hybrid, I appreciate it. I appreciate what it's doing and that it doesn't complicate things. So far there's nothing but find key cards, kill enemies. We all got burned out on back in the day, but nowadays it's nice to have options like that. There's way too many complex shooters out there, like fucking Overwatch and whatnot. They lack purity. This does not lack purity. Oh, those ones do explode and they contaminate the environment. Cool. Great. Life wasn't hard enough already. I haven't told you the dead bird story, have I? I can't tell if my voice. You can hear my voice. I found out why my room smelled bad. My cat killed a bird and left it as a present, and I didn't find it until after it had decomposed significantly. So I've just been breathing in the fumes of decomposition entire time. That's on me for not decluttering my room sooner. But eventually I had to because I knew something was up. Because I became violently ill right when I was about to go to the gym. I had a meal and then I got really sick. What is this shit? Donkey Kong? Shoot Donkey Kong and his cocky dome. this also looks weirdly like a Sauerbraten Cube 3 engine? Mountain Dew Baja Blast? I choose to believe that it is. That's what happens when instead of you doing the dew does you. I killed every... Oh, wow. I love that. I love when games set up stuff like that. Usually I fumble it before I realize what it's meant to do. Watching. Cranking this hog. As one does. People don't contain this much blood, actually. They have a lot of blood in them, but it doesn't, like, gush out. Even from beheadings, which I'm sad that I know that. Once they run out of blood, it just doesn't keep coming like this. Oh, they leave their shots. You sneaky motherfuckers. I guess that makes projectile weapons that aren't hit scan effective again. Oh, I could have just crushed them with a button. Fuck. That's what I meant, the fumbling shit like that. Oh, never mind. Fucking die. There you go. Yeah, now you would think a shotgun blast to the torso would kill a man. Will that acid kill him? I mean the Baja Blast? It does kill him. They just left him. I like this better than I liked, fuck, I can't remember game names tonight. It's also very likely that my experience with cognitive decline has been due to the poor air quality from decomposing birds. And just poor hygiene. I was reading about how air quality affects test scores the other day. I mean, I have pretty far to fall before I'm outclassed by the kind of people I trifle with. But I still like to have every IQ point I can get my hands on. So, to do tomorrow. Move bed. Clear out clutter under bed. Put stuff in trash bags. Vacuum under bed. Then once the whole carpet is exposed, Let's switch to Rimworld for a while. I like this. This is cool. It's not pretentious. It sets out to be Doom. It's very clear about what its identity is, and it limits the scope to what it's trying to accomplish and focuses on accomplishing it exhaustively. That's not all I want in games, but sometimes that is what I want, and it's harder to get. Even boomer shooters have deviated from the mission statement that they're supposed to pursue lately. I guess as people get tired of the genre, it's like re-evolving. You know what my vision is for Quake 5? I want something really raw and gritty and brutal, but with realism. I want something with an engine that looks like a higher polygon Doom 3 engine, with higher res textures and everything, but the same mixture of normal maps and stencil shadows. And I want like tools as weapons, because Quake had an axe, and it had a arc welder, and it had a nail gun. Expand on that. Have alts for every weapon that's just a power tool, so you can fucking dismantle your enemies limb by. Like with this circular saw that also shoots the saw blades as alt fire. A propane torch that doubles as a flamethrower. Or a cutting tool. Stuff like that, like a fucking jigsaw. I don't know if that's redundant. Here's the desperate situation in Rimworld. Everybody fucking died. How that happened is I finally saved up enough resources to build a heavy shuttle. What happened with that is everybody got on the shuttle. Yeah, that's one of the things I liked about it. I didn't play very much, but Dead Space was fucking raw as fuck. The horror atmosphere was palpable. It was second to none. Is on par with the original Alien, I want to say. For something I originally dismissed as zombies in space, the Necromorphs greatly exceeded my expectations. It's another religion bad story, which I used to love. I still kind of do from time to time, because it is often bad. But I'm such a contrarian, I've started trying to challenge that trope by writing a religion good story in the form of Secret of Blue Light. I have concerns. My concern is that if Pace is mentally ill all the time, she'll eventually start disobeying her confinement. There we go. Going outside during a mad animal event, and she'll get killed. Oh, they're not trading anything. What's good, Mom Dota? That's true, I am at least I'm, actually I miss being Hamster Man. I used to be Hamster Man. On my original account, I just flooded everybody's memes with reposted hamsters. You know there's celebrity hamsters in Japan? That's as charming as it sounds, I guarantee it. Like, hamster owners in Japan are a different breed. They buy, like, expensive-ass $1,000 cameras with multi-$100 lens attachments to get really crisp, perfect pictures of hamsters just being... Like, the hamsters that get famous, apparently, are just the ones that look least like hamsters. I don't know if they're deformed or if they're just unusual specimens. One of those, I think, Mokotarb. Mokotarb looks like a little blob. It looks like a melting hamster. He's the gray one. He looks like a dollop of melted ice cream. Especially from the back. I love the concept that a hamster could be a celebrity and have no idea. I mean, broadly, they have no idea about anything anyway. But and how nice that must be. It's collapsed. There's no steel here. There's no steel here. No more resources to be had anywhere. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Some might say we're just delaying the inevitable. But I'd say we're just not giving up prematurely. It's not over till the fat lady sings. Until the Grim Reaper takes us away. Oh, Big Killer, the guy with the muscles. Who always, like, puts clips on his nipples and hangs things from them. Big Killer, I haven't thought about him in a while. I need to resub. I also realized I haven't listened to any Manly Badass Hero videos in a while, which I mostly don't watch or just listen to them. Who am I becoming? In fact, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to resub to Manly Badass Hero. Has he just not put out any new videos?
Hey everyone, this is Manly Badass Hero.
Oh, he doesn't do the voices anymore. Boo! Fuck him. Aw, it's the end of an era. I also like Hydraulic Beanbag. If you've never seen Hydraulic Beanbag, you're missing out. Hydraulic Beanbag is like what alien memes must be like. He does like the weirdest, grossest, like homunculus, deformed goblinos you've ever seen in Blender. Oh yeah, Kamehameha. He's presenting the hamster. He's offering you a hamster in these trying times. I've thought at times he's a little weird with his daughter, but I think that's part of the muscle gimmick. I can't tell. It might also be cultural. I've never said anything because I respect him a lot and I don't want to cast aspersions. I think a lot of that's just him doing feats of strength. Like lifting her and letting her stand on him and stuff. There's also Coco Hamu. A lot of them are just nothing burgers. They're just regular hamsters. They also seem to be exclusively dwarf hamsters. I have never seen any Japanese hamster profiles for teddy bear hamsters. They're I guess considered like a plebeian hamster for children. Which they kind of are, but they're also really lovable because they're just big dumb oafs and they let you pick them up and flop them around and they don't give a damn. Why am I still haunting this wretched hive of broken dreams with robots as my only companions? I downed one robot and I never covered it, didn't I? Where's that other robot? Let me tell you what fucking happened with this other robot. I mean with Vaughn the Mechanitor. She got impregnated by a so after I before I lost all my colonists to a shuttle crash, Vaughn got impregnated with a neomorph. I save scummed to rescue her, but neomorphs are not removable as of the patch. They're a death sentence. So what I wound up having to do was put her in a cryo capsule. And just keep her the way that she is. I think I'm gonna stop doing that. I think I kind of want to save her life, but I kind of can't do it. Anyway, But if I let her out, then Pace has to fight a Neomorph. What's up, cat, you dunk ass? Hope you're not killing any more birds out there. I'm kind of scared to lift up my bed and move it. Because what if there's just a mountain of dead birds and mice under there? And skeletons and gore. All the robots are downed. There's nothing I can do. Everything more or less works. The base is in working order. Both of these are downed. All the robots are down. There's no reason to keep Vaughn. Except her giant luscious boobies. But those are not in short supply. Do it, man. Why do you make me do this to you? I should just kill him. Wild woman wanders in. I'll arrest her. Cat, don't jump on me. You've been abducted. You belong to me now. What do you mean human too? Convert to our religion. The Visage has finally died of his own accord. He never converted to my religion, and he resisted all of my recruitment efforts. He was a net loss to the colony. He just consumed resources until he died. How old is she? She looks old. 61. I kind of need anybody I can get now. We are the Borg, and eventually we're going to become the Strog, so we kind of take whatever we can get. Make the best use of it we can. We don't really respect consent. I remember how I had a cough, dry hacking cough for 6 years because I was using propane heating indoors. I just didn't solve it, I just suffered. That's kind of my way, is to just endure suffering. And I think that I probably deserve it instead of fixing anything. At least she doesn't need my help to shit. A lot of it. If you make a prison cell without any toilet facilities, then they leave bedpans for you to clean up. Alcohol, just what we need. We still can't do anything about these guys. We kind of just have to let them do whatever they want. This is bringing back memories of when I upgraded to SkyMind Core androids in 1.3. I took my legacy androids that didn't have SkyMind support and I sent them into one last glorious battle. and watched them fall. And then detonated their corpses. It was beautiful, brought tears to my eyes. Oh well, we're fucking dead now. That's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. Here it is. Here it is. This is the end. That's a lot of them. Shit. Oh, they'll run into the mechanoids, though. Dare we hope? Yeah, I started a fight between the Pikuk and the mechanoids. There we go. There we go. All according to plan. All according to Keikaku. Keikaku is Japanese for plan. There we go. And then I picked a fight between them and the visitors. What luck! What luck! I was able to pit them against two groups. The mechanoids and the visitors. Now I'm going to harvest their organs and maybe eat them. Finally, some good luck for a change. Killed this motherfucker. Can't rescue him. There's no time. I'll show some goodwill. I just want my health restored in time for summer so I can enjoy it. So I'm really trying to clean everything up. And I realized you're going to quote Jordan Peterson at me. Just clean my room and clean everything around me and make the life I have as good as it can be instead of lamenting I don't have the one I want. Like if I just take some initiative to fix things up around here, this could be a nice life. Well, that worked out unexpectedly well. I killed both the raiders and the mechanoids. take their drugs, too. None of my resources got destroyed. You know what happened is there's a fungus up here that protracted proximity to leads to a neomorph infection. It's from Prometheus. I didn't even think about that. I don't think of the films as part of the canon, so... Well, despite everything, she seems to be limping along and she refuses to die, just like me. I don't really believe in suicide for myself. I believe if others are determined to, that it's wrong to stop them. But I've always felt that you never know when life could throw you a lucky break. You don't know what's over the horizon. And if it's something good, you can only enjoy it if you're there, if you're still there to. And then you can look back on your dark times and realize I wouldn't be here if I had given up when things were shitty. I would never have made it this far. It's better to just keep going and see what life has in store for you. I mean, imagine if you were reading a novel and as soon as shit got difficult for the main characters, they committed suicide and that was the end of the book. Wouldn't be a very good book. Hardships are part of the experience. We're not here just to be happy all the time. However nice that would be. Can I build this? No, I can't. We almost had an AI at one time. It would have greatly improved colony efficiency. I kind of want to say it's time to put Vaughn out of her misery because we need that mechanatory implant. We also need someone to fight the neomorph. You know what I'll do? I'll release Vaughn in the prison. The Marsh can fight the neomorph. This did not go well. Basically nothing went well. Yep, she's not gonna make it. There's the neomorph. Eating her body. Sorry, Vaughn, we couldn't keep you alive forever. Vaughn is dead. She wasn't going to make it anyway. I hate to say it, I know that's crass, but she was like 1 second away from eruption when I put her in the casket. She was never going to make it all the way over here to the afterlife casket. I feel bad about that, but I feel bad about everything that's happened recently. Now it's all on Pace. Pace is a one-man, one-woman colony. What are you doing inside my colony? Literally mine. What can I buy that's of any use? I make drugs and sell them now. As my principal business, and organ harvesting. They don't have enough money to compensate me. Fuck. They don't sell what I need either. At least I can get money. They're not slave traders. They won't do that. I've never seen Firefly. Can you believe that? You were like, you gotta watch Firefly. It's like Rimworld, the TV show. I might put it on my to-watch list. Oh. That's right, these fellas. Well, I'm Mechanitor now, so I can fix these. Well. Oh, hey, the visitors will take care of them again. Only if I pick a fight, though. Pick a fight, come on. That works. It works too. Let me resolve this. Wish I could make spouts for nutrient paste, as gross as that is, where they're like suckling goo out of a metal tube, out of the uncaring cold metal penis in the wall penis. Robots come first, sorry. Uh-oh. That can't happen. She's catatonic and there's a madman loose. Never mind. Got taken care of. Valve, you can't... I mean, Pace, you can't be catatonic at a time like this. You're out of food. You're going to starve to death. Now's not the time to be catatonic. Listen. Things are not that bad. I know Vaughn died. I know you two were close. This might be the end, bros. She may have lost all will to live. In which case, we have to shut down this playthrough, and that's that. The final member of our clan will have suicided. What a fucking bleak ending. This was such a cool base, too. Come on, don't give up. Think of that Asian clam farmer. The irony of it is if I hadn't been racist and imprisoned this alien, she might have helped me. I was on my way to having more colonists. Poor Vaughn gave birth to a fucking alien too. I didn't like the backburster in Prometheus. That was kind of dumb. I also didn't like the way that the Praetor morph looked. It looked like a weirdly proportional adult alien just scaled down in Covenant. He's an inspiration to us all. That clam farmer got us all through some hard times. Clam farmer would also be really funny slang for a pimp. Come on, get up, Vaughn. Get up. You can do it. Clap at home. Give her motivation. Oh, Man in Black. This is what happens when the game takes pity on you. You need... Listen, the first thing you need to do is rescue her and feed her. She's still dying. We have seconds left to save her. Pace is saved for now. A mysterious man in black has arrived just at the right time. We're still just hanging on for dear life, though. This has only happened to me once before, when I was just learning the game. Only that at that point was I so pathetically inept as to need rescuing by this fella. What if you had a colony of all men in black, though, with the same clothing? Now he's lost his mind. We're in such a desperate, pointless, hopeless situation that he's been here for 2 seconds. I mean, he's already had a mental health break. You didn't even know anyone who died. What a horrible, pointless land of death I've created. Nobody fed her. So everybody fucking died. And the alien is going to die too, because this fucker isn't feeding the alien. I'm just trying to save Pace now. Pace Chunky Salsa. No, Squirrel, you can't get in. Squirrel, please. Squirrel, please go. Squirrel, please go. You're not missing much. This is desperation hours, because I don't want to lose all the work I put into this colony. I probably still am going to. We're seeing this out to the bitter end, though. Oh. Great, we have hostile feral mechs now. You can at least get rid of Vaughn's body. Extract her skull. What a pit of death this place has become. All it took was losing most of our people and the shuttle, which was going to be a huge source of prosperity for us at one time. Oh, we had to destroy it. Well, there's a dead body right on top of her still. You might want to do something about that. We're in a pretty miserable state right now. After we got this far, we tried so hard and got so far, but in the end it didn't even matter. Disease lung rot. Well, that's because you slept right next to a dead body. I tried to tell you. Move that body. She's gonna die. There we go. No! Pace died! Because she breathed dead body gas. Well, you know, I think that's the end of the playthrough. We got one guy left, and he's not really one of the original colonists. All the original colonists are dead. I declared this playthrough a catastrophic failure, which all spiraled into fucking oblivion with that shuttle crash that completely set off this whole chain of events. I'm going to delete this, so I'm not tempted to try to salvage it. What a sad ending, that everything ended with a whimper, not a bang. I don't think I'm going to play this again until 1.5. What else we got for tonight? We got a bunch of boomy shooties. Let's look at Wretched. Is that a real shotgun? It looks better and worse in weird conflicting ways. Wretched. Looks like a tech demo from like 2009. We'll play Wrath again. With Serbian Dancing Lady. Oh, it's not installed. Let's save that for another. My own Serbian Dancing Lady, or who once was mine. She never was mine. It was just my turn, I guess. Bought that for me. Dead Link works. It looks like Cyberpunk, though. Forgive Me, Father 2 works. Let's give that one a shot. Hang on, it's gonna flash my personal info. Hang on. Come on, bring up the thing. Oh, it didn't do it. It kind of is. It's like how in Cyberpunk 2077 there's still gas-powered cars. I feel really sick to my stomach about how that Rimworld playthrough ended. We had such a good colony going. BRB, time to take a piss. I think the lesson learned, besides being more careful with shuttles, is to not sell my nerve staples. Figure out how to get them working without turning people into slaves. Because nerve staples give you a permanent plus 50 mood bonus, and they, if something so bad happens that you still have a mental break, despite that plus 50, it auto downs you, so nobody can run away. It would have been true to our mission as the Borg, or I guess the Strogg. So next time I'm going to focus on just nerve stapling everybody, because I apparently have to do that. Video game toilets. Goated. Game of the year all years. Oh, that's some bad vertical screen tearing. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, it's bad. It's better, but still kind of fucked. Can't say as I care for this graphics style so far. I guess it's trying to be like a comic or drawing. No, in fact, it was a Zambino, a Zambroni. What asylum is set up this? Why can't I pick this up also? They become so small when you defeat them. Still, just the idea of continuing to use combustion. Sup, Odie, if my Rimworld colony descended into disaster, I had a shuttle crash with 5 aboard out of the 7 surviving members. So I just lost everybody, basically, and never got a chance to get them back. I just lost all that effort. I guess that's an opportunity to start again in 1.5. Or just get work done for a difference, for a change. A difference, a dange. One of those. One of those. Why are there undead here? What happened? guy's more resilient to bullets than humans usually are. Am I undead? Why did bullets kill zombies again? Another one where the enemies are sprites, I noticed. They hit their own guy. God is slow. You are stingy with this health, sir or madam. It's alright so far. I'm being held back from enjoyment, but just the style. I don't get the gimmick of the cartoon style. I didn't like Killer 7 either, or X3, which also tried to appear as if they're animated. I don't like this. What are those, pigmen? Boy, I'm not fond of pigmen lately, considering those are mostly... I never even got a chance to get revenge on any of the adjacent colonies, by the way. Cyberdwarf. Udi Hugif has a manlet in the house, too. It's called the baby. Babito. She had a baby recently, everyone. What's one of these? It's like the amnesia flashlight. I never like to hold babies. I'm always scared to crush their heads. Not because I would ever do that, but because their heads are fragile. You know what I mean? Their bones aren't fused. I talked to Udi Hugif. It's a irrational paranoia. They just had these soft cantaloupe heads. that if you do anything to, if you drop them, you can permanently alter the trajectory of their lives. What's all this then? It's like my cat. My cat likes to hide on the stairs. And she's fragile. If anybody were to step on my cat and break her legs, probably the vet would recommend putting her down. Appreciate the vibes. Bark again. I did not. I heard that was made by a cult. Cat, you want to get off the desk? Like item boxes. Back up here, right? Where do we go? Can't believe they stole the amnesia flashlight, although I guess that's anybody's to use. It's a real historical piece of technology. Yes, I'm also kind of salty I didn't get to it first. Kind of tense. Dr. Madness pills. Seems like it would do the opposite of fight insanity. I'm sorry to hear that, Weeb. What state are you in, if you don't mind giving that information out? Honestly, the knife is the best weapon so far. Never mind. Real Zambinos. If it wasn't for the zombies, I'd say I'm just a criminal here. basically a mass shooter in a mental asylum who somehow got a hold of a gun. What have they really done so far that warrants shooting them? The game does a good job of making sure you're always low on health. It's very tense. And communicating which key you're getting. I don't think I'll do that. Found 0 secrets. Uncomfortable with that. Oh, there's a hub. Fish and seafood smell. Lovecraft's favorite. Is this a DLC? It's supposed to be Christmas? See, 8 angles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was the standard. Proteus goes above and beyond in that respect. These are hand-drawn, though. I haven't got enough of whatever the fuck the currency is. Ominous, ominous, ominous. And it's a room. It's got a toilet. No source of water from to drink from, though. I noticed. Guess there's showers. And sinks, but there's not sinks in the cell. It's growing on me. I didn't think it... Wasn't sure if it would. Am I one of the madmen roaming the streets? Is that the implication? Is that the big twist? This game doesn't really have a sensitive depiction of the mentally unwell. I have to say. It jumps out at me. Much in the same way these crazy folks do. Needs more verticality. It's almost like survival horror because it's stingy with the ammo. But it's not really. It's more of an action shooter. What time period is this set in? Water does not hurt me. This also looks like Baja Blast. And Baja Blast. What happened? What happened there? The water flips out at a certain distance, huh? Who's shooting? From where shooting? There we go. There we go. Pretty kino, actually. I may have written this one off too soon, as I often do. Wasn't Lovecraft an atheist? So all this fixation on cults would make more sense if it was just that they were religions other than his. I guess it's a general unease around all religions works just as well. Good encounter design, which is almost all you have in a shooter like this. This simple. It is literally just finding differently colored keys and shooting enemies again, although with some cool set pieces this time, and story, optional story. The best kind. Don't you fucking force your story down my throat in any of these games or I won't play it. But I would like there to be some in case I want it. I'll read as much as I need, as I decide I need to figure out what's going on. Did you see that in Canada, if you're autistic and unhappy with autism, they let you kill yourself? MAID, medical assistance in dying, now covers autism, as it turns out. Kind of puts this game in a different light. Is that where I go? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was it? How did I do that? Why did I do that? How and why did I do that? What does that? Does that freeze time? Here's I only have 4 of them, whatever they are. Cool music. So what the fuck does the magic do? It doesn't slow down time. Perceptibly. I'm mostly reminded of Octopus City Blues, which I'm also looking forward to. I haven't checked in on that in a while. Octopus City Blues is like a space funeral with a budget. What a comfy bed. I could just hang out here. The tentacle sheets, of course. Who would buy those? The Cthulhu carving. There happened to be a crate of pillows here because, of course, open to the rain, by the way, my dad. I have a diminished appetite for these compared to simulation games. I think as I get older, for some reason, that's what scratches the itch. Should I stream Factorio or am I tempting fate? I narrowly escaped being sucked into Rimworld forever by that unpredictable disaster. Never will I play permadeath again. It's important to have backups of your world. You're really stingy. Did it just say finish line? Come on, man. I mean, I think we've seen enough of this for now. We'll come back to some of these later on. They don't hold my attention for as long. Those fellas have gills. It's once again beginning to look a lot like fishmen. And yet all I have are more boomer shooters. I'm already exhausted by boomer shooters. I'll play this game someone bought me. While I wait for that to load, why don't I read you what I've been working on? It's called Oh Shit, More Spiders, the sequel to Oh Shit Spiders, which I've read on stream before. It was another productive day at the science factory, where over 1,000 sciences had already been made, and it wasn't even noon yet. Professor Scientist napped at his desk, having that one recurring wet dream where he's a eucalyptus tree being gently nibbled at by koalas. Suddenly, the science boss barged into his office. Professor Scientist, have you been cranking your hog on company time again? You're fired! Startled to wakefulness, he denied it. Then what's that white goo on your desk? Professor Scientist protested his innocence. That's just melted ice cream, sir. The cum is over there. He pointed to a different, separate goo puddle some inches away. Science boss touched the goo, then licked his finger. Yep, that's cum all right. Fresh, too. The perp must still be nearby. Puzzled, Professor Scientist repeated that it was his. I thought you said you were eating ice cream, the petty tyrant who nevertheless is unrivaled in semen identification barked at his subordinate, who meekly explained that on Tuesdays he likes to crank the hog with one hand. Crank his hog, I should change it to. With one hand while enjoying a vanilla ice cream cone with the other. Science boss smiled proudly, wiping a single tear from his eye. That's precisely the sort of resourcefulness I'm looking for. You're hired. The two esteemed professionals... Hang on, my monitor's gone blank and I don't know why. Oh, game's launching. Unzipped their trousers, then their horrific prehensile penises grasped and shook one another in a genital handshake, signifying mutual admiration, before retracting back into their dark, humid fabric holsters. Anyway, don't miss the meeting at 11, and stop having the koala dream at work. Science boss slammed the door behind him, leaving Professor Scientist sweaty and perplexed anxiously wondering how he knew about the Qualadrine. What else does he know? On his way to the meeting, Professor Scientist passed Brenda at the water cooler. Long had he lusted after Brenda, who so far rebuked his invitations to come live in a fort he prepared for her under his bed, sharing in his bounty of fruit snacks, Game Boy, Ninja Turtles action figures. Fine-looking butt cheeks this morning, Brenda, he called out. She looked up from her yaoi manga. I beg your pardon? Caught off guard, Professor Scientist carefully weighed how to proceed. I just meant your holiday hams are looking particularly firm and supple. Fragrant, too. Do I detect cinnamon and lilac? She blushed, taken aback, but plainly pleased as any woman would be. Finally, someone noticed. I've been perfuming my prison pocket for 3 weeks now, and no one said anything. Professor Scientist nudged her knowingly. Anything to avoid wiping, am I right? The two shared a sensible collegiate chuckle. The meeting was raucous, the various science houses vying to assert the supremacy of their ancient factions. Hear, hear, shouted Science Boss, slamming down the gavel of knowledge. By order of the Science Council, this meeting shall come to order. First on the agenda, Professor Scientist will present his findings on the formula. A hush came over the room, save for a few odd whispers. Professor Scientist made his way to the podium and turned on the projector. Oh, it's not... This is the newest PowerPoint, right? The application hung at launch. Hang on, it's updating, repeated Science Boss, but upon completing the update, a notice appeared that Windows would need to restart. They all sat patiently in tense silence watching the boot sequence, following which Professor Scientist launched PowerPoint again. Oh, now it says it needs Microsoft.NET Framework. He fumbled through finding where to download it. Everyone continued sitting in awkward silence, watching the progress bar. Now it needs to restart again? Science Boss furrowed his brow, but also scolded the only intern to groan. Following another reboot, Professor Scientist launched PowerPoint a third time. Third time's the charm, quipped an intern. A new notice popped up. Professor Scientist squinted at it before remembering he could just turn around and read it blown up on the projector. ActiveX? I need ActiveX, it says. Does anyone know what that is? The intern admitted amorphily that, in fact, the third time isn't necessarily the charm. Science Boss finally lost his patience. Just get on with reporting your findings already, otherwise you're fired. Professor Scientist shuffled some papers nervously before stuttering into the microphone. Yes, well, according to my calculations, the formula is much too secret and mysterious for normies. It would quite simply blow everyone's mind. For now, its mysteries must remain a secret. Just then, an unauthorized outside transmission came in through Skype. Oh, of course, Science Boss grumbled. Now it works. It's none the fuck other than Villain Von Mustache, sworn enemy of science and incidental gay icon. Nyeh, scoffed Villain Von Mustache. It is none the fuck other than I, Villain Von Mustache. Everyone shrugged a little bit sexually, like a tasteful amount. We know, you call us every week. Villain Von Mustache smirked and twirled his admittedly luxuriant mustache way more sexually than the situation called for, failing to read the room as usual. It's no use, science fools. Even with the formula, you'll never stop me from twirling my big bushy mustache. Not in time, anyway. Nyeh. Science Boss bit his fist in consternation. It's true, he's always doing that, isn't he? Everyone nodded and moreover agreed that at present they were powerless to stop it. Not only that, but I've stolen the formula, everyone gasped, Brenda accidentally inhaling a fly, but then electing not to spit it out upon discovering it was unexpectedly flavorful, hitting all the right notes one might wish for in an organic low-calorie snack. But with the formula, Science Boss declared, he may uncover the secret of mystery. Again, everyone gasped, Brenda taking advantage of the opportunity to snag more flies and even a moth this time, which added a sort of savory, smoked hickory inflection. What even is the secret of mystery? Professor Scientist breathlessly inquired. Behind the two, Villain Von Mustache waved sheepishly. I'm still here, you know. Brenda squinted. Still gay, too? He cackled. Yeah, more so, if anything. I become gayer by the minute. Science Boss ordered the transmission terminated. The screen went dark. Discussion continued until Villain Von Mustache's voice was heard once more. No, you shut off the projector. Skype is still running. I can hear everything. So the projector was turned back on. I'm trying to shut down the computer, but a notification window is asking if I also want to apply updates. Villain mode mustache side. I mean, yeah, it has to get done eventually. I usually schedule mine for when I'm sleeping. Science boss asked how to schedule it. Villain von Mustache answered that ought to have offered him the option at some point, and he must have checked the box instructing Windows not to ask him again. Now visibly frustrated, Science Boss asked where to find that setting manually. I mean, if you'll screen share with me, I can do it for you in like 5 seconds. Science Boss inquired about the wisdom of compromising InfoSec for their longtime enemy. You did it last week when I deleted Bonzi Buddy for you. That's how I stole the formula. You know that little guy steals your credit card info, right? Defensively, Science Boss proclaimed that little guy got him through some hard times, his only companion on those long dark evenings. Okay, well, I set it to update at 4 a.m. That should work for all of you science fools. Now I have the science formula and your nudes, honkies. Peace in the Middle East. With that, the transmission at last concluded. It answered a few questions, but raised many more, such as, if we cannot trust animated desktop assistants, then who? But also, just what is the elusive secret of mystery? He continued pondering the enigma in the Human Resources Office, where he was instructed to take sensitivity training due to his earlier remarks about Brenda's springtime fresh, radiant panty pillows. Alright, that's all I got so far. What do you think? Is my humor better as songs? I don't do reading well. Reading is a performance, and I'm not really a performer. BRB. Nobody, no one said anything. I don't blame you. Let me find somebody else to play. Oh yeah. We have something lined up already, don't we? Hello, cat. Could you not? N64 style. Very nice. Reminds me of Lunacid. Did y'all just mute me until the story was done? You better not have. I'll cry. Is that what you want? Oh fuck, I'm a furry. Oh, it does actually support ultra wide though, that's nice. I'm liking this already. Oh, it has ledge grab. Can I ledge shimmy? I cannot. Excuse me. I assume double jump will be an upgrade. Is this a Metroidvania? To make sure I'm broadcasting. I am. Wish it was a manly yawn. Or a manly yawn even sounds like. Why are you as a man yawning? Ah, my tooth. That's not good. It shouldn't hurt. That's the one that's a crown. It's a little zoomed in. Was he even evil? Cat, get off the fucking desk. Cat, get off the desk. You can go to your fort. Why do you hate your fort? I made that just for you. I keep it set up just in case you ever take a liking to it. I throw my sword. Why? This button just brings up letterboxing. Why? Why would that be a feature? It's a teleporter. I surmise. Very atmospheric. I don't know why, but I'm getting cave story vibes. It's all the earth tone tiles. Is this a lightsaber? Ah! Oh! Where am I? What is any of this? This is not what I thought it would be. It's crouches. Is there a run button? There's not. Why would I expect there to be anything so useful as a run button? So I feel good and I feel positive about doing something as adult. I'm fucking 40. Why am I saying this? I still feel positive about getting my oil changed and staying on top of that. I like taking care of my car. Like when I replaced its headlights and when I replaced its windshield. And when I replaced its coolant pump, and when I've done a lot of stuff for that fucking thing, actually. Indeed, it's not just a crouch, it is a slide. So they had to do a crouch animation. Oh, that's just for when you're not moving. I get it. It behaves like a Metroidvania, but there's no backtracking so far that I've seen. How can you have a Metroidvania without backtracking? You know, I still want Lunacid, even though I don't really care for the King's Field genre. I just like the art style. It seems like it's a cozy game. Maybe it'll get me into that genre. Boy, that subverted my expectations. Oh no, I can feel my expectations being subverted. Where in most games I would have to match my movements timing to the serpentine motions of the blades. It was backwards this time, so that played with my expectations. Surely never before in gaming have expectations been so subverted. Anyone else getting kind of tired of having the expectations subverted? You know what the absolute opposite of that is? I think Legend with Tim Curry. It is the most by the numbers fantasy story ever told. The bad guy's literally Satan. Well, you got a beautiful princess. You got a young Tom Cruise, I think. It's an absolutely gorgeous film. It's stunning. It's kind of like a love letter to very simple, classic hero slays villain and saves princess stories. That's all it is. There's nothing more to it. And there's like some shit with fairies and like goblins, but for the most part, it's just like if you asked a child to write a fairy tale, but with a huge budget. I've got the what is it, Panavision, the one that they had in the theaters. RIP, and it looks fucking stunning. It's kind of nostalgic in a weird way, for when you could just uncritically enjoy classic stories. It's like wholesome slop, if that's a genre. It does nothing new, and in fact, deliberately does fewer interesting things than you would expect. It's just very superficially beautiful. And heartwarming and timeless. And Tim Curry as Satan, man. Who could say no to that? I defy you. Great practical effects. I forget who the princess is. I want to say Jennifer Connelly. If I'm right, that's a Dynamite duo. That's what I suck at combat, turns out. There's no side rolling. I got jumping, I got sliding, I got fuck all else. Is this Dark Souls? Is this the Dark Souls of Zelda? I think it only tells you it saves the game once. That's appreciated. So wait, what is that thing? That looks like a snake person in the distance. I don't fight that though. I fight a completely different creature. No. He's too much for me. Isn't there a heal? Why would there not be a heal first? Oh, that links the areas together. Oh, I see. It is like a Metroidvania. You can't fool me. How do I get health back? Anyway, Legend is better. One of those films better seen on weed. So you just marvel at the spectacle instead of troubling yourself over how simple the plot is. Especially the magical stuff with like gnomes and fairies on acid. That's mind blowing. I can totally understand how those myths came about because on acid you're totally in the mindset of wanting to see little fellers of some kind and imagining them everywhere. I wonder what the neurological causes of that are. This is the first boss. I'm getting humiliated. I don't have a dash of any kind. That's an interesting way to do transitions between the rooms. I'm still sad about my Rimworld colony. That was a good colony. I put a lot of work into that. There's just really no coming back after you get down to one person again. You really need several. I guess there's a lesson in that no one man or woman is an island. But we live or die as communities. Any pro tips? Got any pseudo regalia pros in the house tonight? He corrects his aim a little bit when he jumps. You see that? Come on. You can only get in so many hits. That was the furthest I got so far. Fuck. What am I? I look like a Pokemon. I wouldn't believe you if you told me I wasn't a Pokemon. Let's see, I have... That's my health and the 3 balls up there. What's the meter for? Is that like a special... Does it charge up a special? Nope, can't do it. Keep getting filtered by the first fight. I like the gameplay, it's a shame. What does the meter left mean, though? I didn't lose my sword that time. Is he one-armed? Is he beating me with one arm? He seems to be. Oh, you can heal. You can heal. I never knew. So landing hits buys you points of some kind, and the points let you heal. Interesting mechanic. What is this Dark Souls shit? Furry Dark Souls Metroidvania. There we go. No dramatic death scene, no cutscene, what the fuck? After all that? Game Design 101, you gotta have satisfying cues of some kind that I've done something important. I should probably save after a boss, shouldn't I? I should probably save after a boss. Well, it actually tells you more than once. It's just not the same. I don't know, the princess never seen again. Find your own path. What does that mean? What does that mean? Find my own path. Are you promising me I can rescue whatever princess we're talking about or not? Oh, whoa, that goes all the way the fuck down there. How about that? I love when things come full circle. I saved for no reason, I guess. It remains to be seen. Well, every expense was spared on level design. I know it's N64 style, but I could never bear to make levels this basic. Like it. Don't do that. Don't lick those. The little goat child. Aww. Like Mamigas. I love Mamigas. I would have bought a stuffed Mamiga. For what? The little man raises a valid question. For what? Political prisoners. That's what it is. See. Is that how your mental map appears? I appreciate that it's true to the limitations of the hardware, though. I thought this was a multi-segmented model, like Mario and Mario 64. I guess it's not. It looks like it is. It's got a fat ass, which is upsetting. First, why do you have to be like this? I guess they're horny like anyone else. What did they even do? Oh, alright. As long as I have a full meter, I have better attack power. Mostly full. What is that? Why is that? Cool mechanic. I haven't seen that one before. I don't know how it's going to play out over the span of a longer game, but I guess we'll find out, won't we? This doesn't feel like it's feels like it's stretched, but I know it isn't. If this was stretched, the main character would be even thicker. But it isn't, so this is just... I think it's just a narrow FOV. Narrow FOVs look weird on ultra-wide display. Remember how Death Stranding has a 21:9 mode, but because Hideo Kojima's autistic, he insisted on making it literal, exact 21:9, so there's still black bars. Like, I guess he got talked into it because that's the aspect ratio of movies in the theater anyway. But then he's like, oh, if I'm going to do that, I'm going to make it exactly how movies are in the theater. I'm not just going to let it fit any arbitrary resolution or aspect ratio. Why would I do that? I hate my fans. My fans can work in it if they want to enjoy my creative output. Shit! I wish he actually said that. It's just like a 60-year-old Italian man cursing every time she dies. Shit! I can't make it up there, not that way. What do I do here? What do I do here? There doesn't seem to be a way. I seem to need like a double jump. Oh, is it in here? Yeah, it fucking might be. That looks important. Is that a boss? Please don't, please don't be a boss. Okay, it's just a different area. It is a Metroidvania, holy shit. Set in a furry fantasy world. A fate worse than death. I guess every world is technically a fantasy world if it has furries in it. For furries. She looks like a low punny. You seen the Joker low punny meme? Batman. I've got a low punny here, Batman. Joker, don't do it. Don't do it, Joker. Aww. You know what I'm gonna do with this low punny, Batman? Joker, you can't. It's an animal, Joker. It says that it's charming. It has a sense of humor, which I appreciate in the game. It goes a long way to making it charming. But the music also has to be dope, and so far I haven't heard any musical compositions in this game that really impressed me. It's all very basic music. Maybe I'll be proven wrong later. I'm fucking the low punny, Batman. Joker, that's exactly what I thought you were gonna do. This wasn't about misdirection at all. No, it wasn't, Batman. It was about getting my dick wet. With low punny. Joker, why? I don't see anywhere I can reach from. I need some kind of double jump, which I clearly don't have yet. This also doesn't open up yet, so I must need a key or a switch. These are all really creative. These are actually neato. I would read that book. I also like how it promotes reading books as a form of entertainment in a video game. Which I guess games also involve a good deal of reading. I can't get anywhere. I intuit from this that I need another power-up. Fuck, I'm hungry, but I'm also nauseous. I'm gonna clean everything in this room, and then I'm gonna hire a junk truck to take away stuff outside the room. So the entire downstairs is accessible and reconfigurable. I will, after all, inherit this house at some point, so it would be wise of me to begin fixing it up in order to sell it. I can't sell a biohazard. Looks like whatever species Toriel is in Undertale. Can I go back there? Is there like a power-up that lets me walk on whatever? What is that? I know me some Baja Blast, and that ain't no Baja Blast. I see nothing Blast or Baja about it. Speaking of which, I played a Super Nintendo ROM recently that really astounded me. It's called Off-Road Baja. And I thought I had seen every graphical trick on 16-bit consoles for simulating 3D racing games. I was wrong. I don't rightly understand how that game works. It has what looks like 3D terrain. It's not mode 7. There's like her height variation. Let me show you. Real quick. It's just a curiosity. Like, we all know mode 7. We all know line scrolling also. Off-road. The first one didn't look like that at all either. I don't see it. Wait, let me just, bring up a video then. Oh, it's super off-road. Alright. Fair enough. It starts with an S. The first one is isometric, which doesn't... it's just a weird game. Tell me how this is doing this. Make sure I'm actually broadcasting. I am. Ew, man, even 256 colors. Are kind of rough to look at. Coming from a N64 light game. Look at this. Look at what's happening here. What is this? I want to say it's line scrolling because it never rotates the camera. Look at that river. However it's accomplished, it's a superb illusion. It almost looks like polygon terrain. And it runs at a decent frame rate too. Although they shrink the view a lot by having a huge HUD. As is often the case whenever doing anything really ambitious on a 16-bit machine. What the fuck is going on here? It's not super effects either. It looks like textured polygon track, but that can't possibly be what it is. It's got fucking physics. And what look like bodies of water textured onto the ground. Like that. What the fuck is that? How is that accomplished? You know what it might be? It might be the same effect that was used for the Moose Chase in Mickey Madness on Genesis. Just extrapolated out to a whole racing game. Remember the Super Nintendo also had the weaker CPU of the two. Even weaker, as I understand it, than a PC Engine. Despite the fact PC Engines was 8-bit. Anyway, that's all for this. That's just to show you what I'm talking about. What is that? What am I looking at there? What is the name of that effect? Sometimes I imagine what an RPG would be like with some of these engines if they didn't waste it on a basic bitch racing game. I guess you couldn't really do one if you can only look forward. But what if I guess Mode 7 was used for the overworld, but usually with an airship. Huh. Anyone even see that? Have I been here? This feels familiar. No, furniture. That doesn't sound very nice of them at all, does it? You little man? You little goat feller? Who took your furniture? Who's they? Mario 64 vibes from the pole climbing. She's got a lot of experience climbing poles. I'm not going to say any more about that. Okay, can I climb foliage? I cannot. Gamer instinct defied. Deep fried, even. I can't reach that yet. I really strongly feel there's a double jump somewhere that I'm missing. I'm supposed to have found by now. Stylish. If dangerous to stand on the tip like that. Cool animations. The poses, like when sliding and whatnot. It's kind of an iconic character. You're probably going to sell merch at some point. I don't know why you'd go dungeoneering in a swimsuit, but maybe for agility. I guess in a world with magic exists, there's not really necessarily a justification for armor. It's the same reason nobody wears body armor in Star Trek, because everybody has energy weapons that can vaporize a person. So there would be no point. It would just make you more cumbersome and more likely to get hit. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I hate those. What are those? That doesn't work. Is this on a timer? It does not appear to be. I guess there's 2 switches. A lot of this is just platforming challenges, which I'm not opposed to, provided I know that's what I'm signed up for. Shit. I just want to play Rimworld again. I'm such a fucking crackhead for Rimworld. I want to play Rimworld again. I want my old colony back. Why did that have to happen? I guess the whole point of permadeath was to learn expensive lessons. I still try to cheat my way out of them most of the time. Lesson I learned is be very fucking careful with shuttles, because they're kind of bugged. You can lose your whole colony that way. Also, I guess reinstall Android tiers, because the robots that come with biotech kind of fucking suck. They're kind of really bad, and they're only useful for helpers around the base. They're not at the low level. They're not a replacement for the Terminators you get with Android tiers. Not in late game when you have SkyCloud Core. So with that thing, you can have a single giant computer that houses up to several hundred all 20s level consciousnesses, and just plug them into shells like drones, basically. So you don't lose talent if someone dies. You don't lose the skill set. You see what I'm saying? You can just make another shell and reconnect it. Fuck, that's tough. What am I doing wrong? This isn't really on brand for me, as much as I like it. I haven't checked, but last time I went looking, Indie Horror on Itch.io. Indie Horror on Itch.io took a big hit from the Unity announcement. A lot of people switched away from Unity and are learning new tools now. Which is understandable, but that means for a while anyway, there weren't any new releases, and now the ones coming out are kind of cautious, low quality, compared to what we used to get for free. I guess what I should be doing is looking forward to Dread XP. They'll collect the good stuff. At a fair price, too, for what you get, frankly. Wow. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm so fucking bad at this. Where do you jump to from there? What am I supposed to fucking do, game? There's the key up there. That's what I'm trying to get, I guess. I have no investment in that key. I don't know what the stakes are. Stakes. I can't double jump, so I can't reach that. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be that I need to do this first. Might have moved stuff over here so I can get to somewhere. It doesn't look like it. It sure doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe I jump to that. Oh, I see. I think. No! Oh, I'm gonna cry. It's like Zelda. It just takes off health for falling. Well. Never let it be said this is a boring or easy game. Something in here is drying me the fuck out as I sleep too. I get up like 4 or 5 times during the night just to drink water and pee. So either something in my body, like my kidney, is telling me to filter something out, or it's just the heater. I have a heat pump, so it's an AC and a heater. I run it through the night. It seems to dry the fuck out of the air. Just dehydrate me, which makes my chest hurt, and my brain hurt, and my face feel dry. My eyes all watery and itchy. I got a lot of small problems I've been ignoring. Fixing a lot about my life wouldn't really be difficult. I just have to be not depresso for like a couple hours every day. I've been I've been taking steps. No, how did that happen? I'm always just like a little bit sick and fucked up. There we go. That was the trick all along. Because the switch stays flipped. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. It took me an embarrassingly long time. Got a Zelda key. So it's a Metroidvania with Dark Souls bosses, and it's more like Zelda than anything. I'm just describing furry Zelda. All this shit I'm talking about is solvable if I would just get off my ass and do a thorough cleaning instead of doing a little bit at a time. It's all I can motivate myself to do, though. Just vacuum the shit out of the carpet, rent a carpet washer, rent a truck to take away all the clutter. One of the things that sucks, though, is that when I vacuum, it kicks all the dust up into the air. And it doesn't settle for a while. Makes my head hurt. And the vision blurry. If I just cleaned regularly over the years, it wouldn't have gotten this bad either. I just hate cleaning. Is this a new area? Oh no, it's just different. Ooh, pretty waterfall. Boss flags. Boss flags. I don't want to go down there. Oh, but I have to. Nothing attacked me. Something did attack me. Yep. As expected. Why does the music sound like Grant Kirkhope's Banjo-Kazooie music? Ah. That's my double jump. I don't think I can beat the armor. I think that's what I was supposed to get here. Oh, I definitely can't get over there. There's a little bit of pixel shimmer. I don't know what res this is, but it's not full resolution. Ooh, pretty. Pretty pretty. It's a pretty game for its simplicity. I like some of the enemy designs too. Wololo. Wololo. She knows the wololo magic of the ancient times. You know the ones. I like this. You don't see many N64 style nostalgia bait games. Those little fellas don't even do anything wrong. There's little dudes, little men. Little guys, if you will. Wait, this looks like I can get under here. You can get under here. Oh, long jump. Hot damn. Now we're talking. We're building up a real moveset now. I'm liking this. I see why it was recommended to me. It's funny there was a time in the 90s, like late 90s, where this would have been ridiculed for bad graphics, despite having superb gameplay and overall design in most areas. Except for the one area I criticized earlier. Haha, I have preserved my internal consistency, and you can't say I'm a hypocrite. And you can if you want to, I won't stop you. You're more right than you are wrong. Aha, ha, ha. Up I go. What the fuck is that thing? I guess that's a pointless question to ask in a world like this. Anything can be anything, and it doesn't have to make sense to me. I sure liked Pokemon before they made them into things you could fuck. I guess that's also, like, a lot of them are just women, and you know why they did that. Like Gardevoir and the one the furry red one. Lopunny is another commonly cited example. There shouldn't be a universe where you can just own women, and they have to do what you say. That's like Gore. Remember Gore? G-O-R, the misogynistic fantasy world? Which is not narrowing it down a lot, I know. That was a big thing in the early 2000s. There's like a series of terribly written books where it's entirely just a BDSM fetish in the guise of a fantasy fandom. It's just like one guy, the author, gets super horny thinking about how women had way fewer rights in antiquity and maximized that aspect of the setting. Not to sound woke, but this is, you're starting out from something that's decidedly so unwoke that, like, going in that direction only improves it. Legitimately. And the guys who are into it are like scary, weird, like Arby's managers on a power trip. Not to besmirch managers of fast food restaurants. That's an honest living. I just mean like guys who are not the Giga Chads they imagine themselves to be in that set. I guess that's the point of fantasy, though. I don't know what I'm complaining about. It's just weird. It's weird and sweaty and horny in a bad way. This looks like the front gate of the castle. So I have a double jump now. And it's quitting time exactly. What a pleasant surprise this game was. After the huge disappointment of fucking up so bad at Rimworld I killed everybody. No one ever trusts me as a colony manager, clearly. I still feel weirdly, deeply gutted about the loss of a Rimworld colony, just because of the investment of time and thought into the colony structure, and getting to know little characters and their idiosyncrasies feels like getting to know people. That's what it is, I think. It lights up the same part of your brain as socializing, but in a way where they can't harm me. But I can sure as fuck harm them, apparently. And I thank you all for joining. What an interesting little eclectic mixture of games it has been tonight. I shall be sure not to let the VOD of this one expire. I haven't bothered uploading VODs in a while because it's mostly just Rimworld. And the early ones were just me failing, so I don't even know if it's worth uploading any of the Rimworld ones now. Maybe I should have just waited until 1.5. We'll see. We'll see. I'll get 1.5 for sure. It's got a lot of... It's basically a horror-themed DLC, so I can't not get it. Get at me again on Friday. Same ham time, same time channel. It's 7 o'clock p.m. West Coast time, 11 o'clock. That's your friendly neighborhood handdads signing off and returning you to your regularly scheduled sleepy time. Short Talk, that's your cue to raid if you're going to do it.